Hi, Sidro here. Welcome back to FF14. Got a lot of stuff to do today, so we're just going to go down the list. We're going to start with Cobalt Rep-Up Quest. Cobalt and the Beautiful. That bold the beautiful, the Kobold and the Beautiful. Just a man I was open to see. I feel ill tidings drifting in from Camp Overlook. Zoga and his scurvy crew have been quiet. Too quiet for the commander's liking, you catch me drift? Our scouts have reason to believe that they've recovered from the recent setback and are gathering strength for a retaliatory strike. Speak to Commander myself, but it seems he's none too pleased with the efforts on the 789 Order's behalf. Know the Commander, he's far more like to cut an adventurer like yourself some slack. Yeah, we should just be wiping these people out and moving on. Good evening. No, for you anyway. Syndro, you haven't happened to see my favorite lieutenant around, have you? Your Skywitz has steered us right into the eye of a storm. Our creed might be till sea swallows all, but I wouldn't mind if it swallowed her first. Any road. You've been working with her up until now, right? Good. Means you can help clean up this mess. Skash's return from Ogomaro. Seems our friend Zoga was so enamored with your little prank that he's united the most powerful orders in the tunnels under his black flag. That's right. Scores upon scores of buggers, Holland, sulfur, saltpeter, and God's knows what else to all corners of the mountain. No doubt in me mind, the bombs that they brandished the last time were only the start of it. You just guess what started this by casting your lot with the 789th. Now you can get us out of this. Whatever it takes to keep Zoga off our backs till we can bolster our defenses, you make it happen. Technically, you all brought me into this, but we're just splitting hairs at that. Taking the helmet Ogomaro is brewing a most nasty storm of revenge. Commander's right. Fingerprints all over this mess. Your fingerprints all over this mess. Duty to help wipe them up. Please help me. What are you yapping about this time? Beloved BB. Dear, my darling, my beloved, who dumped you. She said she would meet me hours ago, but is nowhere to be found. It's because she dumped you, right? She said she would come by way of a kobold dig. If she was caught by Zoga, I shudder to think what would happen. Tremble, shiver, shiver. Must save her. You spineless coward! She's your girl. Go your bloody self. I'd have better luck squeezing ale from a stone than talking sense into this one. Alright. It ain't sense you need to you need to put into him. Hi, Sky. You need to put will and determination. Want to. Jeez, all those unable to execute while mounted. Just spam the thing. Living trouble? Yep. No, you got it wrong. I'm cutting you. Gigu's adventure friend, yes? Yes, you are. I knew that coward wouldn't have the courage to save me himself. He's useless, hapless, hopeless, useless. Yeah, correct. Go be with somebody better. I don't know why my knight's still with me, but it's neither here nor there either. So scared I was. Yes, I was petrified. Can deliver these plans, and the plans are gone. Missing, vanished, gone. What plans? Plans for Zogar's new furnace. Must find them, or Zogar will punish me. Yes, his wrath knows no bounds. Hello, sign of nature. Welcome to the stream. Here's your plans. Could it be? Yes, I have found them. Twice you have saved me, adventurer. So brave you are. Daring, dauntless, brave. So different from a certain kobold I know. So different from me. Harsh I am to Gigu. Unkind, unfeeling, harsh. But the truth is, I too lack the heart to stand up to Zogar. Yes, I too am a coward. I too am an alchemist, you see? A skilled one. Yes, I am. So what did Zogar do? He threatened to exile the 175th from Ogamoro unless I did his dirty work. A furnace he wanted, but not just any furnace. No, a fiery, fearsome, formidable one. A furnace to end all furnaces. I have no wish to serve Zogar. No, none at all. What I truly wish is to be happy with Gigu. Cheerful, content, happy. And yet, simply cannot stand to see him grovel so. No, I cannot bear it. I am no better, I know, but Gigu is different. He is a leader of kobolds. Beg you, adventurer. Yes, I do. Take this to Gigu, that it might stir his heart. Rouse, shake, stir. This fails, there's no hope for him. No, none at all. It wants to trigger something there, and it's just not happening. That's fine. I'm used to having 2 people, for the most part, in stream, and maybe that talk, and then 2 other people maybe lurking. So fair, beloved. Letter from BB. Charming scrawl. I like that. Joy, glee, happiness, joy. What is this, a letter? What? Threatening my beloved BB. This time Zogar has gone too far. This is unforgivable, inexcusable, unpardonable, unforgivable. Not take this sitting down. No. I will take this letter straight to Boggo and have him do something immediately. She shall see that I am a kobold of action. Decision. Resolve. Action. Thank you for following. Gigu and the 789th will be a laughingstock no more. On the right track? Yeah, well, I suppose some sort of life out of him is a start. Yeah, I mean, it's better than him just not doing anything. Progress. How nice if something had put the wind in his sails before the poor Cobalt last got kidnapped. I swear, what she sees in that one... Don't get me wrong now, I've fallen for me share of milk sops and cravens in me day. Always open, they make something of themselves. Each time, the self-same hopes were betrayed. Tell you the truth, I've had more than my fill of helping the hopeless. But one thing's clear, if Zogar's plot comes to fruition, it won't just be Gigu and his lot that pay the price. Say we cut that big bully down to size, not simply for the Cobalt's sake, but for our own. You with me, Syndrol? I guess? Fortune favors the kobold. I can turn in these ones that I did yesterday, but I hit the cap, so now I wanted to do that on stream. Like many other things I want to do on stream. Okay, all those are turned in. Now, do the rest of these later. Next, we are going to... cutting down, so, okay, oh, sorry. So, I actually came across your YouTube channel a few years ago because you're a Chris Story 2 LP, but only recently I managed to gain courage to follow people. Well, thanks for following. I'm sorry that the channel has become a shadow of its former self. But I'm still here trying. We are quite far into FF14 main story, but that's okay. We have all kinds of stories going on, and you can kind of pick it up whatever. Ain't that true for all of YouTube? I mean, that is true for all of YouTube, but I feel it a lot because I care. Next thing we're going to do, I'm going to actually finish this step of the Anima weapon. Yes, we finally made it. And then we can get to the next step, which I'm sure will be painful as well. But we'll have done it. Only took a couple of weeks. There's the last point. Anything you have questions about, I am more than happy to explain. Body, it aches. Huh? Oh, that's bad. As Adashir predicted, its vessel can no longer bear the power that now courses through it. Hurry back to him with the Anima. I will see to it he's apprised of the situation by the time you arrive. Should have need to examine the Anima more closely. Give him the Anima glass. I have a hatchling chocobo. It's mighty. It's a royal chocobo. Princeling. Princely hatchling. Mighty, but not mighty really. That is what's following me. They are minions. They're basically just there for looks. You collect them. I do. Hey, Doc. Mighty, give Gaisho greens. Yeah. That's where the joke from. Have the probably not equipped. There we go. Sandra, thank goodness. We must act quickly. There's no telling how much longer the Soul Stone will last. I would have the Anima glass and the weapon serving as its vessel. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Over time. Hand this over. As I feared, the Anima's vessel has reached its limit. We must remove the Soul Stone at once. It only took a couple of weeks, but we made it to this next step. Soul Stone appears to be still intact. Ready the new weapon, Gerald. The Soul Stone must be set before it begins to degrade. To tell you the truth, I've never played any Final Fantasy games. Never got the chance. Oh, that's a shame. I've played through the entire main numbered series on the channel. And many more games beside that. If you ever want to get into an MMO, I can't recommend this one enough. It's a blast. Anima's got a lot of spine for being one so small, I'll grant you that. This new weapon ought to make for a fine reward. Yeah, before December I did it. Jero? It's done, lad. Hold her up and see how she feels. Oh, I like the look of this one. The pinnacle of craftsmanship, courtesy of yours truly, and the nodes that taught me the ins and outs of Allegheny technology. Kane of the White Czar. That one's cool looking. I like the look of this one. Anima. My body, it feels so light. What manner of arcane magic caused this? Hard work and determination. Yeah, he is the blacksmith. A new vessel, designed by Adashir and forged by Gerald. Thank you, both of you. That was way more brilliant than it was before. Can it be? After years of research, of trials and failures, I can see the Anima. I can see the Anima. I can hear it speak. Oh, if only my master could be here to witness this. Yay! Mine? Careful. Adashir does not seem well. Perhaps he too requires a new vessel. Oh man, if it was only that easy. Oh yeah, I love this level 60 outfit. It's awesome looking. The armor looks awesome when you get into the higher levels. Man, I wish it was that easy. It's like, oh man, this body's not doing well. I'm fat. Transfer to a new body. That's that's athletic. Yes, something powerful like your weapon. Might we ask Geralt to build one? Yeah, it unfortunately does not work that way, Anima. Boy, I wish it did. It would appear you've developed a sense of humor to match your new body. Unfortunately, my ethereal friend, we cannot exchange ours quite so easily. Though the weapon that houses your soul stone is indeed exquisite, I very much doubt Geralt would grant me anything so elegant. Oh, but look at me standing here, talking to you. Never have I felt such joy. Me either, this was a lot of hard work. Joy? Must be tired after such a long day. Rest. You've earned it. Yay! This marks a monumental breakthrough in our work. Though it still appears to want for knowledge, our goal is all but realized. I can think of none better suited to teaching our young charge of the world and its wonders. You can do it, Gerald. Yeah. Have a drink. Aye. You see to it your Anima doesn't turn into a sniveling little shite like his lordship here. One is plenty. I imagine an arrogant, pig-headed clot would be equally undesirable. Meh. I just struggling. They're at it again. As I said before, it's been a terribly long day, not only for the Anima, but for you as well. Rest easy, Sindral. I will do all of my power to determine our next course of action by the time you return. Which will be right now. Gone and done it now, lad. I know he's trying to keep his composure, but as soon as you leave, the boy will be prancing around singing about the Anima. I wouldn't count on him being ready to work again anytime soon. But he will be, because this is old content. At least you got nothing to worry about. Take good care of that weapon, you hear? Yep. Cane of the White Sun. It looks awesome. I love the look of it. Anima has reached beyond its limits. The weapon housing its soulstone forged anew. It's alive! The White Czar. Wrong one. Inventory. The one I bought's still better because it was made to get you into Stormblood. But still, not a bad weapon. Future-proof. Oh, I have to equip it. Let's do that. What's next? Please know, for upon completing quest Future-Proof, receive an Anima weapon for the White Mage. Future-Proof. Adashir is contemplating the present state of the Anima. Yeah, that would be your thing. 23 class saves? Oh, that's good news. Yeah, the whole rest thing would be like, you're going to have to wait for the next patch. But, of course, that not being the case, this is old content. Now that the Anima can maintain a form seen even by those without your abilities, it's fair to say my research is all but complete. Our last task being to refine any abilities it's gained thus far. Once that's finished, I'll return to Razadhan and make ready to present my findings. Dare say our work here shall forever change the study of arcane summoning as we know it. Hell's you on about, boy? Now, I understand being excited, what with us finally seeing the Anima and all, but I think you're losing sight of what our work is all about. Stare. Preposterous! The goal of my work was to create a sentient being capable of independent thought, which could then serve to help others. Alright. And you really think you've accomplished that? Bollocks! Ain't no way something what's grown that much, that fast, can be in any kind of stable condition. We poked and prodded the damn thing more times than I care to count, and by the grace of Relgar, we've somehow managed to not mess things up. Tell me this. What happens when we're not around when a new weapon needs smithing, I'll tell you what. It'll grow too big for its ethereal britches and keel over. What the Anima needs now is a body what'll handle it no matter how strong it gets. Until we can figure that, your work amounts to naught but piss in a kettle, if you ask me. Oh, but what I do... Oh, but what do I know? I'm just a know-nothing sot with a hammer. No doubt a refined, scholarly lad, such as yourself, has already considered such complications. Huh. The only thing more insufferable than a drunkard is when he's right. So blinded by its radiance, I did not stop to consider the future, putting my own desires before the needs of the Anima. Right, well, there'll be plenty of time for moping after we've finished, and I'm free from that witch Rowena. For now, we need to think up a way to give Anima a new permanent home. Gerald's got a lot of wisdom when he's not drunk off his butt. But he is a fantastic blacksmith when he is. He's legendary. Weapon holding it should be fine for the time being. Keep an eye on the Anima while we figure out the rest. Actually, I may already have a solution, albeit an interim one, thanks in part to Olan and her studies. We were working on a potion of sorts to fortify the Anima weapon, that it might abide further growth. The difficulty proved in our need for ceruleum. It would need to be distilled to serve our purposes, and we simply had not the means to do so. As fortune would have it, though, we caught word of a renowned distiller recently came to Idleshire and immediately sought him out. To making our case, he was all but too happy to exist. Blamprist is his name. Would you pay him a visit and see how things are coming along? Sure. Joe and I will see to them. Everything will be in order upon your return. Okay? Blamprist, eh? That gives me an idea. Equipped or in your inventory. Equipped. To Idleshire. Yeah, he just has a lot of experience. I have heard of course you can. I'm not like a big stream where people, you know, so much people talking. I have heard and played. I played a little bit of Pokemon Conquest. Bye, Sky. Yep, definitely gonna have to watch this back later because we're gonna do a bunch of stuff today. Welcome, friend. What can I do for you? I'm here to talk to you about the ceruleum. Order for whom? Oh, yes, Scarlet Fellow. Edishir, was it? Work on his order is well underway. Working with ceruleum is no easy task, though. Distilling a substance so volatile demands a substantial concentration of aether. The only source potent enough being singing clusters. Quite the rarity, you know? For an order like this, why, it would require 50 at the very least. Procuring such oddities is beyond my abilities, but I've enlisted the aid of 2 fine young mages to see the job done. If only the price of their services were not so steep. Whoa, that's, They're the same, but opposite. There you are. We brought what you asked for. Trust you prepared to hold up your end of the deal. Fortuitous timing. This gentleman here was just telling me how he would love nothing more than to offer you his services in my stead. Wait, what? Yeah, wait, what? These are the 2 lovely ladies I was telling you about, remember? The ones collecting the singing clusters you require? Pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Amphalise, and this is my sister, Angelette. I'll keep matters brief. Amphalise agreed to undertake certain tasks in exchange for our help. If you would serve in his place, we will compensate you with the clusters you seek. Agreed? And I guess I don't have much choice, so yeah. Splendid. That height difference? Oh man, this is nothing. Lalafell are tiny. And there are some really big races. Splendid. Now that that's settled, I'll leave you to it. When you have what we need, come back and I'll see about distilling that elixir. Of course. Oh, that reminds me. Merchant in Rowena's employ deals in singing clusters. I believe it was Hismina? Names all sound alike. Any rate, if you find their task too much trouble, you can always try striking a deal with her. You can buy singing crystals for tombstones. Repeatable quest. By completing either of these repeatable quests, you will obtain singing clusters, which can then be offered to Blandprest. Singing clusters may also be purchased from Hismina at the Center for Cultural Promotion. For tombstones. Okay. They said about 50. Alright, kind of quest. Once they appear. And once they load in, there we go. What do we got? 18. Pair to work then. Depends. What do you need? You're an adventurer of any merit or distinction. You is simple. A recounting of your travels, of your most spine-tingling, exhilarating battles. Only then shall you have your reward. But a single tale would scarcely be enough to even whet one's appetite, don't you think? Insist you write me 3. 3 gripping tales of daring do, and the singing clusters are yours. Hope your skill with a pen matches that with a weapon. Key item in Adventurer's Life can be obtained by clearing a dungeon via duty roulette leveling. Okay. Cut from a different cloth. She just gives 1. Alright, what would you have me do? Well, yay! Bamfast is so mean, isn't he? Forcing his work on others, but a brave adventurer like you should have no trouble with this task. My work requires the use of a very special fabric. I weave it myself, but before I can use it, I need someone else to rouse the magic sleeping inside. It's where you come in. I want you to use the memories of your toughest battles to wake it up. You can't do it just any old place or it won't work. You'll have to take my fabric to where the fighting happened, so the memories are fresh in your mind. Now be careful and try not to get it dirty. Clearing a dungeon via duty roulette 50, 60, 70 dungeons. Now for this, the seeking inspiration, do I have to get the daily reward? Which means I can only do it I can only get one of these a day? Or is it just I have to queue up for it 3 times? Just run 3 times? Oh, I can do that. Okay, no problem. That's not bad. Okay. We'll deal with that later. I definitely want to do more main story. I want to get on the road to Stormblood. We at least have access to some of that stuff. Main story time. I'm sure something terrible is going to happen to kick off our journey into what would have been the second DLC. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he could probably tell us the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alphinaud will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You'll need to look the part to maintain the charade. Until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? Look dirt poor. Got it. It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Syndrome, let us be off. One would think your face is known to people, Warrior of Light. Yeah, that's true, right? You're the Warrior of Light. Man, you've fallen on hard times. What happened? Oh, the company action's not up. Let me put that back up now. Eh? You want to buy? What? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Money. A heavy leather sack of gil. A heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Papa Lemo. Not all problems can be solved with a fistful of gil. For the rest, one must needs resort to a sack. When a fistful of money isn't enough, you just need a sack of money. Well, You're the ones with the gill, and seeing as your friend's a Papa Limo, maybe they don't have posters saying, "Hey, this is the Warrior of Light." Yeah, but I've helped them before. But not this group, but this area. I'm pretty famous at this point. In this part of the world. There. Tunic and slobs for the both of you. Tailored and treated to your taste. Now off with you. Someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then. I'll go and change and see you at the spot Papa Limo marked on our maps. Oh, man, I actually wear them. Okay. Let's see this. In my inventory? Yes. Weathered shepherd's tunic. And slops. Alright, I gotta look the part. I mean, we're gonna do this. That's fine. I know I have a low level stuff here that probably looks like garbage. Yeah, there we go. Can't really see that, so I'll keep that on. Don't think I have a lower level staff. So staff will stay. It's the one thing I have left is the staff. I do! It's the last thing I have to me name. And the unicorn. But they won't see that, though. They won't see that. Oh, man, there's Alphanon slumming it. The rest of us. Oh, look at us. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Okay. Real quick, that cape is awesome. I mean, embroidered with, I guess, his symbol, their symbol. And just the pure white. It's nice. Good looking cape.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Crap!
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
The famous scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Correct.
I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot.
You should have.
You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
What? What are you doing
We
with?
used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Yeah, but we can't have them summon the primal either.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Yeah, I'm with you on this
When
one.
people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
Exactly.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
This isn't about being honorable heroes. You're going to get turned on.
It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Yeah, he's not the real Griffin, the leader of this resistance. He's just a
What proof do you
mouth.
have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god.
Thanks.
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Hey, he got it in one.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Helped a friend over in Quarry make some medicine I needed. Oh, geez, that'd be like level 10. That was months and months ago.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
You can fight, but you need to do it the right way.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Who's the real Griffin? We don't know. Yeah, the sound effect is me taking a screenshot. I've been taking a lot of screenshots, and just to document my journey for myself for later. Quartermill, he said. Do you remember? If I could turn it off, I would, because I'm sure it's annoying, but... Forgive me, you cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let's keep moving forward together, Syndril. We must find and secure those crystals. No time for looking back. One life for one world. It's mine, isn't it? If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharek, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alizé of all we have learned. I'll join you both in Little Almahigo after I've changed. Gotta change. Yeah, it is in game, but it's the screenshot. Thancred has finally arrived. Mayhap you could share your latest findings? You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ada and Papalema were here all along? Well, you're still to be relieved. Also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. For Zahark without delay. Agreed. There's not else to discuss. Let us depart at once. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. He is, we believe, to be a former friend. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusions, not until we've braved the bowl of embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. You would make any final preparations, pray do so now. Upon proceeding to the Ball of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommend you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. One life for one world. Well, this is it. This is going to be the really big one that I feel like this is to take you into the next DLC. Here we go. Masked Man is not our friend, although we believe he was a friend at one point.
This isn't right. The Emulger would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Screw you. You have... you get here first because you get the information first. This is the Warrior of Darkness and the Party of Darkness. We're not friends.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
You have to actually pull it off first.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, why don't you sacrifice your...
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
That's right. Oh, cute.
Carbuncle, defend me!
Haha.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Ah, crud.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Yes! My talents lay elsewhere.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
Awesome! He summoned her sword. Cool.
Let's finish this.
Bring it! You can all sit still for a minute. Oh, you all resist. That's cute. You first. I'm tired of you shooting me. Where's the devout? You're next. Oh, you're covering. Cute. No. You're the healer. You can sit down. Oh, he's using the echo. Oh, that's uncool. Fine. That's fine. You're still going down now. I judge you the worst healer. Fine. You need to die.
No more games.
I agree with that. No more games. Cheating! It ends. Oh, it's now. Sorry.
What?
The chains!
You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart.
Wait, are you like gonna play us both?
But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Oh, hey, Alvin, I got it.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
I 100% believed he turned against us.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Let's hope so.
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Good.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
Even odds. True.
Understood.
What?
Hearken to me. We only have one chance.
All right.
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
All right.
Make ready! They come!
Channel ether into Alizé's blade. And they're gonna do the same thing. Let's see how. Oh, got it. Blade of Light. Ah. Leave me alone for a second. There we go.
It's not enough.
Go away. Yeah, stop curing. Oh, you're invulnerable. I was like, I'll stop it temporarily. I still have Solus. There. Got it.
I can feel it. Just a little more.
No, you don't. Kill the girl. No. No, you can sit down. You too. I'm gonna hit you anyway. Ah, stop me. Go away. There, it's done.
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
No. Not like this.
Alizé, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
Oh, of that I have no doubt.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
How did you get here?
Crystals? You mean, like the Asians?
Just so. As the Asians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Huh.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Asians, we too are beyond death.
Oh, I've proved that false.
You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Maybe you didn't get the news, but a few times. Oh, once. Once. Completely killed one. And watched a few others die.
Wait!
Such methods as the Asians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
But it didn't have to be that way.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Then let us help.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
to have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
What is this place?
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia!
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
No.
As the Asians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Heidelin. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Heidelin had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own. A doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves. The first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark.
To bring them all together.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Wow.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? And at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidel's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Thank you.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor. Thank you, Lemmy, for everything.
A mother knows. It seemed we're in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way. And the warriors of darkness, too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. One life for one world. An ending to mark a new beginning. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere. And this when I know full well there is work yet to be done. The crystals, leave them to me. I'll go back into Zarok and secure them. The Almajar will still be disarray after the thrashing the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this. I know. But I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mass camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. Must be tired, Sindral. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When dost thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the great library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Or that there had been another way. No, I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh in my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have had the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Syndrome, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady had regained her strength, we shall rejoin thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. What a crazy ending to that. How it all played out. Very sad, but at least their world is not doomed now. It has a chance. And at the end, that's all they wanted was a chance. Heroes. I said, light, dark, it's how you wield it. They just wanted to save their world. And may have just done that. Just like we've saved ours a few times. I said, an ending to mark a new beginning. I'm sure we're going to have another grand adventure jumping off from this. No. Well met, Syndrome. Oftenod said you'd be joining us. 'Twould seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable stack of crystals in the masked camp. Should perchance find one in Sahara? Not sure. We have a lot to tell you. Actually, I don't believe it. Crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphanod, I believe it's past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. Been away for far too long. Though I'm loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives. I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you've faced in our absence. God, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? Can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We've had many. We should be glad to recount them, and Totaro's tales may well surprise you. Gunderbald, who are you? Ida? Ida! Rogo be praised, it is you! Alive and standing here before me. In the flesh. Can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now. It's been so long you don't remember me? Gundobald. Fought beside your father in the revolution. Not think less of her friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways. Resistance were always welcome, but the resistance were always welcome in Little Almahigo. Gave us hope. Young Ida, most of all. The old man from Little Almahigo. Oh man, all geared up though. Here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Till the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumors, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Sorry, we were still the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, completely fine. I know we got a lot to talk about. We will. But right now, I gotta hurry back to our headquarters. Friends are expecting me. Ada? Pray forgive her. It's been a very long day for us all. I promise we'll visit again at the first opportunity. Let's return to the Rising Stones. Hells take me for giving you that mask. Why? One story ends and another begins. You didn't say a word, Syndra. I know. I know. Wherever she wanders, no matter how far, she'll always be with us. She will be. Welcome home, Syndra. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thencred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he'll rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While waiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Yashola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Yeah, where do we go from here?
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Yeah, a lot has changed.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the North for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the North brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit. Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
None.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. It would be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
It's true.
She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
Yeah, I think so. Papalimo?
And what will you do, Alizé?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got him to keep us from bickering. But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon
That's
that
fine.
point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I, for my part, shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Alfie.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
That's the $1,000,000 question, right? The $1,000,000 question. A new adventure. What else? The road goes ever on. Sure do. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Just say nothing. No. To strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
Indeed.
path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
So we all still work together, but we're all gonna kind of go our separate ways as well. Not ideal for me, but everybody seems to be happy with it. So. Look at them, Sindral, the scions of the 7th dawn. Look how far we've come. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome. All of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know we'll find out together.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life,
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
What?
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
No. I'm sorry. I feel like I should hold on to that.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
What is he planning?
there is cause to hope.
Where there is life, there is cause to hope. I mean, I trust Papa Lemo and all.
Every parting marks a new beginning.
Who are you talking to? Oh, the real Griffin. Well done, brother. You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you all on that glorious day. True believers are so readily led. Oh, get out of here. I've given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Oh, burn! We don't know. He's behind everything. This guy in white here. He has his own machinations that's gone on this entire time. Still not sure exactly what he's playing at. Get what you wanted then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light or dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As for the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Son of a... Damn it! The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. They were in the abyss! Ah! Next time I'm stabbing the damn things and gone forever. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. We'll smite you down again. Where is this? Oh, Alice Leia. That's where it is. So it was here all along. Who are you? Oh, hey, Nero! What's up? Not dead. And looking okay. Just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. There's his laugh. Maybe it's Alice Leia? Maybe it's somewhere different. Oh, that's happening now. No retreat, no surrender. When the bow wakes. Oh yeah, you. I still haven't done all your quests. Time has come, Warrior Light. Must move against the Warring Triad now or suffer the consequences. I need to do the rest of your stuff. Seal is cracked and the Echion stir. You, Syndrome, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. As said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself prevents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressive diverse connections of your fellow Scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your Echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than the total destruction of the Warring Triad. Also aware of the interference of those who covet the Allegain's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. Ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Ekion's awakening. It is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, Ekion Sephiroth will be your first adversary. Make your preparations. Join me on the flagship in Alislea. We'll speak further there. I need to go do the rest of his crap. In due time. Tidings from Gear, Albania? Totoro has a request for you, okay? Ah, Central, just the hero I wanted to see. Would you mind doing me a small favor? Need you to meet me at the Diamond Forge. Won't take long, promise. Confess to some considerable amazement at the great trials and tribulations you and the others have recently overcame. Must again apologize for our prolonged absence, and for the fact that we have yet to answer your many questions. As for Ida, well, all things in time, I suppose. Could be Albania. For all we know. Caught up in the moment. That was enough. Should go pay a visit to Gabu with Alize. Time together was short. I know she felt a kinship with the young child. That moment she departed this realm for the first, I heard her speak to me. I know this to be true, just as I know one day she'll return to us. Those final moments she was smiling, was she not? She was proud and hopeful and looking to the future. So will I too, Syndrome. I will. Told her everything that happened. Yeah, it'd be best to come from you, Thancred. Very young. So foolish, so powerless. So much has changed since our first meeting very long ago. Objection! Anima? Maybe? I don't know. I'll figure it out. What do you have to say? Nidhogg's Rage. I need to stop taking quests. If I'm going to a new area, I'm sure there'll be plenty of quests to take. Hopefully soon enough. It'll come. They always do. There's always another Ace Attorney game. In due time. Sorry to drag you away from your duties, but as I said, it won't take long. I just need you to stand perfectly still for a few moments. What? Why? What are you three? What? Totoro? Right! Right, everyone. Ready to go to work? No squirming now. Might want to close your eyes. Wait, what? Totoro, what? There, all finished. The warrior of light's every measurement from heroic head to intemperate toe. Why? Oh, what did you like to know? All in good time, Central. All in good time. Knowing Totoro, it's to make me new clothes, because likes to do that. Hey, Ida. Aha! Found you! Alphanon wants everyone in the Solar for a meeting. I don't know what it's about, but he seemed to think it was very important. Go on. We have everything we need. No sense in keeping everyone waiting. Alright, fine. She's got these craftsmen worked up for something. They have something planned. I enjoy things about Ace Attorney, like the music, some of the stories, some of them I don't care for.
We're here. Did we miss anything?
It's not completely my type of game. My wife enjoys them much more than me. But they're great games. Just not always my cup of tea.
We would not presume to begin without you, Ida. Orianger has returned to the Waking Sands, but everyone else is now present.
Yes, but for what exactly? We all have duties to attend to, Alphino, so you may dispense with the preamble.
Hey, let him have his moment.
Thank you, Elise. It is the very subject of those duties which compelled me to call this gathering. Though the Warriors of Darkness no longer pose a threat, Eorzea's many troubles demand no less of our attention. And while I stand by the decision to approach each task as we see fit, I fear our effectiveness will ultimately be diminished should we continue to act in ignorance of each other's efforts. Thus, I propose we elect a successor to Minfilia. Not to serve as a fully fledged antecedent, perhaps, but as a coordinator of operations.
This is what... Okay, I'm 100% behind this with Alphino. This is what I was worried about. Yeah, we can all do our own thing, and that's great, but if we don't coordinate well, then we don't work as well. Brilliant, love it, because this... My one concern with this plan was this, and he's addressing it, so good.
Is that all? Oh, then the decision seems clear.
Yeah, it's you.
No one else has shown any enthusiasm for the role, and judging by your performance at our previous meeting, you would seem the perfect candidate.
Exactly.
You always did have a flair for politics.
I mean, it's Alphadon. He's the natural choice. Yep.
I did not mean to... That was not my intention.
Never is, but it's you. Congratulations.
As my tenure as commander of the Crystal Braves comprehensively demonstrated, I lack the qualities required for such an office. I would much prefer to remain as I am now, a soldier in the field, so to speak.
Yes, but no. Yeah, we had a rough time with the Crystal Braves, but that's because so much stuff happened then. You are much better suited now. Thank you. Yeah, I've been married a little over a year.
Should none of our numbers step forward, must we then constrain some unwilling candidate to take up the position?
Yes. It should be Alphinaud.
Well, based on merit alone, a certain adventurer would be my choice.
Wait, what?
Though I concede he might struggle to balance his new responsibilities with, let me see, slaying primals, thwarting legatuses, and feeding the orphan poor.
Thank you, Thancred. Yeah, there's a lot I do already.
Thancred makes a good point. Any who would wear such a mantle would be bound by its obligations. Have we not become sufficiently familiar with each other's methods to act without an overseer? At present, I see no cause to so willingly limit one of our number.
Oh my goodness, help! I need some help here!
Alright, we need to go now.
Tataru, are you all right?
Me? fine. It's this poor girl who just staggered in and collapsed on the floor that I'm worried about.
You okay?
Narco! God, how did... Yashola! Please, you have to help her.
No, you know this person?
Kral, a hand if you would. Let us see about closing these wounds.
Now, we staunched the bleeding, but it may be a while before you can move about again. Though having seen your wounds, I'm surprised you are still moving at all.
Thank you. My message. It was too important to delay. I took the shortest route I could, though I knew it was more heavily patrolled. As you can see, my efforts at evasion were not entirely successful.
Obviously.
Honestly, you're too brave for your own good. What was so urgent that you needed to fight half the Empire to get here? You could have been killed.
Right, I'm gonna take a guess. The Empire's marching?
I'm sorry, Ida. I had good reason. But I imagine your friends are wondering who this bloody mess of a Mikote is.
It's me.
My name is Minago, and I belong to the Alamegan Resistance. I came to warn Ida and Papalimo about one of our leaders. A man who calls himself the Griffin. He's always been dangerous, but he's planning something new. Something reckless.
May not have necessarily rolled ones, but if you have enough people swinging at you, there's going to be some 20s in there.
The Griffin, you say? I've heard the name. Rumor has it your man is eager to test his claws.
Yeah, exactly. And now we know, but the characters don't know. We know, watching, that he has a very powerful item now.
Aye, and on no easy target. He means to assault Belsar's wall from the Alamegan side.
Belsar. Well, you don't have to worry about him.
But what does the Griffin possibly hope to gain from such an attack?
From what I understand, he wants the fires of war to spread to Eorzea. And for that, he needs to control the border with Gridania.
Oh, hell no.
So, he means to spark a conflict between the Alliance and the Imperial forces stationed in Alamigo, to have Eorzea's armies aid in the liberation effort, whether they will it or no.
This is too reckless.
His plan is flawed. Even should the Resistance succeed in occupying the wall, they would not be able to hold it. Imperial reinforcements would drive them out within a week.
I think that's generous. I even think it'd be a week.
Be that as it may, if there is even a chance that this scheme could bring about an escalation in hostilities between Eorzea and the Empire, the Alliance must be informed.
Agreed.
Agreed. I should depart for Limsa forthwith and seek an audience with the Admiral. Thancred, Uldar is yours.
That leads me to go to Gridania?
Alphino and Alize, make haste to the Twelveswood and notify the Elder Seedseer of the danger to Gridania. She would duly call a council of the Alliance leaders, whom you must be ready to receive.
Makes sense.
You will be our voice in Ishgard.
Oh, right.
Explain the situation to Sir Emmerich and encourage him to send an envoy.
Right, can do. That's it. Well, that's all three. Of course, Ishgard's part of it now. Right, will do.
Tataru, Krile, I leave the care of our injured messenger to you. See that she remains quiescent and her wounds closed.
Right.
I believe that covers everything. Let us be about our tasks.
Indeed.
I suspect the ill tidings from Girabania will be held as a turning point. The beginning to a bloody end. The business of war was ever conducted with the coin of self-sacrifice. It was Master Louis Soir himself who taught us that such costs are not to be ignored or denied.
So Papalimo's our narrator. Interesting.
And so,
I shall embrace them. When the time comes, I will make my choice, as you will yours.
Got a big roll. What's to come? Interesting. Alright. Let's go meet with Sir Emmerich. I mean, honestly, I don't have to say Sir Emmerich. Just Emmerich. We're best friends! Yes, yeah. Yeah, true. Yes. 2 items. I kind of grouped them as 1 because it's a pair of us. Anyway. He shouldn't have those. That's the point. Wait here. I'll summon Sir Emmerich. Good to see you, my friend. 'Tis but a pity it must be under such circumstances. Had Lucia not informed me of the urge of your suit, I would certainly have sent for some wine. Yeah, I know. We need to sit down and continue our conversation earlier. But to business. I thank you for bringing these developments in Almahigo to our attention. Ishgard will, of course, send an envoy to attend the council in Gridania. I cannot say who will represent us, however, as the choice is not mine to make. Not mine alone, at any rate. Given the imminence of the threat, we may forego the formalities of a full assembly, but I will still need to consult my counterpart in the House of Commons prior to proceeding. Will you permit me some time to make the necessary arrangements? Yeah, sure. I thank you. Our representative, whoever we select, will require a suitable escort. Make your preparations and inform Sir Handeloop that he is to lead in your absence. Yes, Lord Commander. Sindral, pray accompany Lucia to the gates of judgment and make ready to depart for Gridania. I'll have our envoy join you as soon as I can. Fury speed you on your way. Alright. Good. An envoy for Ishgard. Meet me at the gates of judgment. Be ready to depart the instant the envoy arrives. Okay? See who it is. Yeah, it'll be easier just to walk out. Alright. Who we got? Some random NPC or a person we know? We meet again. As it happens, my counterpoint in the House of Commons agreed that I should act as Ishgard's envoy. Perfect! Alright. Not, I concede, that there was ever any real doubt. As Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, it's my duty to sanction any military cooperation. True. Makes sense. But he went through the proper channels, and that's very good. Be that as it may, I could not in good conscience make the decision alone. Not with the ink scarce dry in the Republic's Book of Statutes. Oh, that's a Book of Statutes, huh? Trust you understand, my friend. Alas, I must test your patience still further by making a brief stop at Camp Dragonhead. Given the trouble brewing in the Black Shroud, I would see that the garrison is ready to defend the border. I understand. No problem. Let's go. This is really cool because it felt like everybody had their own place. Like Eden and Papalemo were Gridania when we first started, like way back when. Everybody had their own their own area that they worked in primarily. And if we joined and we didn't have one, being the Warrior Light, we went everywhere. And now it feels like we're more attached to Ishgard, like we were, sent to deal with Ishgard. And I like that. That's cool. Garrison Commander waits within. Why not accompany me, Sindral? You may see a familiar face. Oh, really? Ah, ha, ha! Sindral, old boy, how wonderful it is to see you. And Sir Emmerich, too. To what do I owe these unexpected pleasures? I'll have some mulled wine brought up from our kitchens at once, if you will excuse... No. Do not trouble yourself, Honorwa. We shall soon be on our way. Lucia, a brief summary, if you will. Yes, Lord Commander. Those villains hardly need an excuse to wage war. Bloodletting comes as naturally as breath to a god. Imperial. Thus, we shall strengthen our patrols as you suggest. We shall also be sure to communicate those developments to Lord Francel and the Observatorium. I see you have everything in hand. Carry on, Commander. Good for you, Emmanuel. Surprised to see yours truly at the helm. I am, actually. You and me both, old boy. I doubt I'll ever feel worthy to sit where he sat. Just do your best. Yet, we can but play the hand we're dealt. And with a little help from the veterans, and Honright's ceaseless chiding, I'm sure I'll muddle through. Worry not, old boy. Off to Gridania with you. Do him proud. Alright, off to Gridania. Serpent Honor Guard. Diplomatic duties have brought me here on several occasions, but I find that I am as enraptured by the Black Shroud's beauty now as when I first laid eyes upon it. Fear that this time, however, events shall not afford us the luxury of enjoying the splendor of the forest. An allied decision. The four heads standing there, ready to attend the council. Let's go! Now, of course, I'm sure I'm going to be there too. Seems weird to have an escort to the Lotus stand. Pleasant place to discuss unpleasant matters, is it not? Yeah, it really is. Been there lots of times. Yes, of course. 'Tis like that we are the last to arrive. We have the farthest to go. Let's announce ourselves, shall we? Let's. Cartridge go. There it is. For this, just because. The envoy from Ishgard has arrived. Very good. This way, if you please. Ah! The Limpston party as well. Oh, we arrived at the same time. Nice. Hey, Lady Yagiri! Been too long. I'd hoped to slip in unnoticed, but I see I'm not the only one delayed in my arrival. Greetings, Sir Emmerich. Admiral, always a pleasure. And Sindral, I trust you're well? 'Tis a day for reunions, it seems. I believe you are well acquainted with my escort? Indeed. Master Sindral, I was glad to hear from Roll that the missing scions have now been found. Sure have been. There is much and more I would discuss with you, but let us first attend to the issue at hand, shall we? Let's.
I bid you welcome, my friends. As you will by now be aware, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have come into possession of certain intelligence concerning recent developments in the region of Gyr Abania. It springs, I am assured, from an unimpeachable source. Is that not so, Master Alphino?
Indeed, Elder Seedseer. Our information comes directly from a member of the Resistance's inner circle, and we have no cause to doubt its veracity.
This Griffin of theirs is a fool if he thinks he can hold Belsar's wall against the Empire.
I agree with that.
When the Imperials move to take it back, they will come in force. And the resulting fighting is all but certain to spill over into the Black Shroud.
At the Battle of Cartano, the combined might of 3 grand companies labored to contend with the remnants of but a single Imperial legion. Alone, Gridania would be hard-pressed indeed to hold back the tide, should the Garleans turn their minds from reclamation to invasion.
May I once more convey my nation's deepest regrets for our inaction in the days prior to the calamity. 'Tis a stain upon our ledger that I would fain remove. Elder Seedseer. I do hereby request leave to deploy a defensive force within the borders of Gridania. Ishgard's return to the Alliance shall be honored by more than mere ink upon parchment.
Good, good.
The Doman people too would join any effort that weakens our common foe. We are few, but our most seasoned shinobi are at your disposal.
Awesome. Also really good news. Yeah, few, but very, very useful. Seasoned shinobi. Information and or assassinations.
On behalf of my people, I offer you my humble thanks. Gridania welcomes your assistance.
It is time we set our contingency plans in motion. Is the Alliance agreed?
Yeah.
Then let us make ready for war. Victory favors the swift. There is much to be done.
Agreed. We have our part as well.
The Council knows that Alamigo will not soon be wrested from the Empire, and its decision to bolster the border's defenses seems eminently practical. Why then, brother, do you scowl so?
I agree that they have chosen the wisest course available. Indeed, the only reasonable one.
But
yet something feels awry. In making ready for war, is the Alliance not granting the Griffin the very thing he desired? Any attempt to hold the wall is doomed to failure, aye. But I wonder if we have misjudged the prize for which he plays.
you're saying he wants it. He's going to take it and then wants it to the defense to fail. And the council was able to reach an accord so swiftly is a heartening development in and of itself. I only hope my misgivings prove unfounded. Ah, good. You have yet to depart. I feared I had missed you. Sir Emmerich! Master Alphanon, a pleasure as always. Rolled that one. Mr. Salazar, how wonderful to see you thus recovered. Pardon the interruption. I'd hoped to thank Sindril for serving as our escort before other duties called him away. I also wish to thank our Doman ally. Oh! Oh man, good eyes! I did not notice. She was there too, because as soon as he pointed out and it moved, she moved a little bit. I was able to see her. Ninja. Forgive me, my lord. I was but awaiting an opportune moment to join the conversation, and force of habit made me keep to the shadows. No apologies are necessary, Mistress Yigiri. I was most grateful for your interjection when I offered Ishgard's support. My nation's historic failure to heed the Alliance's pleas for aid is a matter of record. Even so, the Alliance leaders were plainly unprepared for my impromptu apology. The resulting air of awkwardness might have lingered longer were it not for your timely offer of cooperation, which allowed the Elder Seedseer to accept us both. I very much appreciate the gesture. Yeah, the ninja just says, sorry, habit. And I very much appreciate that. I only did my duty, Sir Emmerich. Sorry. Wrong tube. The Empire is an enemy to us all, and we are grateful for the opportunity to fight at your side. Full glad are we to have you. Pray convey my regards to the Scions. My friends, we must return to Ishgard. Whatever's wrong with a simple sorry or thank you? Must these politicians always make a speech out of everything? Yeah, it's what they do. That is how we adults speak, dear sister. Oh, good shot. I like the little jabs that the siblings take at each other, because that is exactly how it goes. Huh. Mayhap the ones who like the sound of their own voice. Any case, our business here is concluded. We should be on our way as well. Will you accompany us to Revenant's Toll, Yugiri? Alright. Actually, I think I shall first pay a brief visit to the East Shroud. I'm curious to how Papa Limo and Ida fared in their talks with the Sylphs, not to mention what's been going on at Balsar's Wall. I'll join you at the Rising Stones and all. Okay? Welcome back, Syndrome. I don't know about you, but I'm heartily glad that all of the talking is over. I understand that these council meetings are important, but do you not find it tiresome to have to weigh every word before you speak it? Yeah, I do. I doubt I will ever feel at home in the realm of politics. Welcome back. That said, people have been known to change, and if my brother is willing to run his own errands, anything is possible. Oh man, taking the shot while he's not even here. Signal. Griffin on the wall. Well, as much as I enjoyed the bustle of the toil, I think it's time we headed inside. My brother and the others will not be long. Let's go. Huh. You returned from the council. But what of Alphino? Did some other matter require his attention? Oh. Speaking. Mine apologies, friends. I trust we've not kept you waiting over long. Greetings, everyone. Oh, Cryo. How's Nago doing? She will be alright, won't she? I don't see why not. She's sleeping at the moment. Totoro is keeping an eye on her, so we'll know soon enough if there's any change in her condition. Her wounds are healing well. With sufficient rest, I am sure she will make a full recovery. Thank goodness for that. Now, mayhap you would share with us the Council's decision? Oh yeah, everything's good. Each of the nations, Ishgard included, has committed to providing military support to Gridania. The Eorzean Alliance will soon have a significant force in the Black Shroud, ready to respond to any Imperial act of aggression. You know, I almost wish the Council would stop messing around and give the Griffin what he wants. I wouldn't like to be the Imperial caught between the Resistance and the Alliance. Ida, you cannot seriously... One does not lightly go to war with the Garlean Empire. Quite. To open hostilities without due consideration would be to invite disaster. If only there were some way to reach the Griffin. Some means to convince him to abandon this reckless course. It may not be entirely unfeasible. There is a network of tunnels beneath Balsar's wall, secret passages dug by the Resistance to provide a way out of Almahigo. Which may equally serve as a way in? Precisely. If all are in agreement, I would be the one to undertake the necessary negotiations. I am familiar with the route, and the Resistance is familiar with me. About as familiar as they are with me, you mean? Say what you want. I'm coming too. I have some experience in the practice of infiltration. Not some experience. Some, quote unquote. If you would have me, my services are at your disposal. As are mine. It's been far too long since I shared a shadow with a shinobi, and I do not intend to waste the opportunity. 4 is quite sufficient for an infiltration mission. Greater numbers will only serve to increase the risk of detection. Cryo and I will direct our energies elsewhere. What if you levy yours? I'll return to the East Shroud and stand watch over the border. Should matters take a turn for the worse, 'twould seem wise to be on hand. Might I prevail upon you to accompany me, Sindral? Gridania will be safer for your presence, and, while it may not be the most thrilling duty, dear sister, might I ask you remain at the Rising Stones to pass on messages and so on? No! To hold the fort, you mean? Very well. I suppose the task must fall to someone. Oh, that's some experience. Ninjas know about infiltration? How can that be? Safe travels, all of you. Alright. If you have any unfinished business in the toll, pray attend to it now. I depart for the Hawthorne Hut without delay. The nearby watchtower offers an unobstructed view of Balsar's wall, and I should be interested to speak to the Alliance commanders who have installed themselves at its top. Ah, Sindral, there you are. Come, Amarax's spire awaits. The Alliance officers on the platform should be able to apprise us of any developments at the wall. Oh, hey, the infiltration team. Fancy meeting the two of you here. We're about to set forth. Indeed, I was about to say 12 watch over you, but I doubt you have need of divine protection, even if you are venturing into enemy territory. Don't worry, Afana. We'll have the Griffin by the scruff of the neck before you know it. Do make up your mind, Ida. Nary a moment ago, you seemed ready to shake the Griffin by the hand rather than the neck. So which will it be? 'Twould be best to decide before we enter into negotiations. Trust me, Papalemo. I'll shake whatever needs shaking. The talking part, I leave to you. I think I feel a headache coming on. Let's be on our way, shall we? Some things never change. Well then, shall we make for the spire? Our alliance friends will doubtless have news for us. Report? I can actually say that in this area. Give me a report. Welcome, Warrior Light. I assume you're here to speak with our commanding officers? You'll find them on the observation platform. Pray proceed. Okay. Not just as the Warrior of Light. Hey, Pippin! Greetings, my friends. Good to see you both well. Hey, Hilda as well. Hoping you might turn up. I dragged half the watch here, see? And the sight you might help remind them why we bothered. Decided you might help remind him why we bothered. Memory serves, I've not seen many of you since the day of the Grand Melee. Having borne the brunt of your blows, may I say what an honor it is to stand at your side. 'Tis heartening indeed to see the realm's most stalwart defenders thus gathered in common cause. Speaking of which, what news from the wall? All has been quiet. Not so much. Starting. Report! What? 7 hells. Fighting has broken out on top of the wall. A full-scale assault. So the Griffin has made his move. Someone has. And what's that supposed to mean? The attackers, they're wearing Grand Company colors. Oh no. He's not just attacking the wall as the resistance. He's making it look like the Grand Company is swinging. Impossible! We gave no such order. Of course! The wall was never the Griffin's target. It was bait! We've been goaded into deploying our armies nearby, thus lending weight to this deception. Those uniforms were convincing enough to deceive my scouts. The Empire will surely think we've launched an offensive. This could mean war. It's what he wanted. Even so, this may yet be no more than a diversion. With the armies of the Alliance occupying the Empire's attention, it would be comparatively easy for the Griffin's supporters to slip into Almahigo. He could then incite a rebellion among the populace, which the Imperial reserves would be hard-pressed to contain. Eorzea, meanwhile, would be plunged into chaos. Syndra, we must make for the wall at once. What? Just the 2 of you? Our companions embarked on a mission to sway the Griffin from his course, and are likely halfway to his command post by now. They'll emerge in the midst of a raging battle, and I do not mean to abandon them to their fate. It'll be dangerous, aye, but the confusion may work to our advantage. If we're careful to avoid the skirmishing, it may yet be possible to reach the Griffin, and if we do that... Lady Hilda, might I ask you have an airship ready to bear the Scions to safety? Ha! I don't know who this Lady Hilda is, Marshal, but you can count on me. That's awesome. Must prepare for Imperial reprisals. May the Navigator guide us through the storm. Alright. So I'll get to work. loser. I should have seen this coming. Forward, comrades. The time has come to deliver the Empire from Almahigo and force action upon those who have turned their backs to our suffering for so long. Let this victory be the first step in the liberation of our homeland. I get it. You want to liberate the homeland, but Almahigo will be free, no matter the cost. That'll be out, Moon. From what Papa Limo told me, the trail ahead should lead us into the shadow of the wall. As we have two objectives, I suggest we divide our forces. I shall make straightway for the tunnels and attempt to intercept our comrades ere they stumble into a bloodbath. While I do so, I must ask you scale the wall. Know that I would not propose such a course if there were any other way. Time for subtlety is past. Take a band of your most trusted companions and cut a path through to the Griffin. Make him see reason, by any means necessary. So capture him, got it. Once we are free of the tunnels, I'll make for your position with all due haste. And if everything proceeds according to plan, Hilda will then swoop in and spirit us all the way to safety. I only pray we have enough time. Balthazar's Wall. It's 60. Okay. Oh, good. Almost immediately. Fantastic. Let's go, then. If the other DPS will click OK. Might be in a loading screen. Ah, man. Okay. Let's go. Do it again. All right. Let's go. We got a long way to go. Long walk, it looks like. Whoever's shooting me is lame. It needs to stop. Hey, a samurai! Did not mean to do that. Here come more. Eorzean savages! So says the Empire person. Magitech Predator. Jeez, the tank just ate like 12k. That's intense. Yay. Not bad. Moving on up. Oh, look at all these little things. Slasher. And a big one. Adamantite claw. Colossus. I'll stun them for a bit. Oh, I don't want to be in any of that. Oh, more friend. See, I was thinking that too, actually, Maze. I thought he's dead. But I've been thinking that too. More of these. You can all be stunned. You're all annoying. Oh god. That hurt. I don't know what did that, but that was lame. For a bit. Give me some time to regen everybody. Oh, alright. Actually move on. Whee! Right into a boss. Armored weapon. Oh. Be away from other people? I get ow. Motion tracking activated. Got it. Don't move. I just now looked down there and saw that. Oh, that's uncool. Magitech bits. Nope. Cute, but no. Whew. Well, some of those hit really hard. Here's your cover. Neat. We must regard. We've enemies on both sides. You fakers. Killing you this time. Actually, no, we need you. Yeah, you're gonna get a glorious end after you confess to everything. But no, that'd be too easy. You're gonna throw yourself from this wall, so you get what you want.
How'd you like these?
Oh, that's... I got hit by that. Ah, you pulled me back into the healing, sucker.
Limb from limb.
Yep, it's the Griffin. He's actually a character from earlier. Ugh. You stink. Restraint collar. Ah, you didn't get us that time.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Floppy. For Alamigo!
Darn it. I thought I was trying to. There we go. Fall down. Taking your sword. Quickly, bind him. Oh, blast it. That means he has the eyes of Nidhogg. That's unfortunate. Bind him anyway! Quickly! I never pose, put him to sleep. 30 seconds.
You've beaten me, aye. But you cannot stop what I've begun. Behold, a glimpse of things to come.
Yeah, a glimpse of things to come. Look at that. Yeah.
We did it! We showed the bastards!
Death everywhere.
Aye! Victory is ours!
And who knows, lads? Mayhap the Eorzeans will finally see sense when the enemy turns up on their bloody doorstep.
Y'all are terrible people. You're all happy about this, but you are causing so much death.
This is for Alamigo, for Eorzea.
Huh. You're alive too. Alright. Huh.
They die that others may live.
Wow.
Vanguards! Attack!
Oh my.
Seven hells. Do you hear that?
War machines. How did they get here so quickly?
They do that.
Stand your ground! For the resistance!
We're all playing. And that's what will happen. Death. Lots of death. Yeah. What do you think now?
There's nowhere to run. We're cut off.
Dead.
Gods help us. What are we thinking? The Empire's too big. Too powerful.
Oh man, you just now thought of that?
Mighty Ralker. Grant us the strength to crush our...
There you are.
As you can see, our infiltrators did not elude me for long. Lady Ugiri is sending for an airship even as we speak.
What do we do? This is a massacre!
Exactly. And this is just the start of it. That's the terrible part.
How wonderful to see you, Commander.
Just killing you now.
Illbird. I should have known. This has to end. It has to end now. Do you not see your countrymen dying? Have your ideals rendered you blind even to that? Order the retreat, and we will help your soldiers to safety.
Retreat? With the moment of my triumph so close at hand? You truly are a sheltered child, Leverrier.
Nidhogg's eyes. No abyss is too deep for you, I see. But trust me when I say that such power was not meant for mortal hands.
100% true.
How long have I struggled to reach this point? My countrymen, so inured to the taste of defeat, they no longer balk at its bitterness, shouting my throat raw with rallying cries, only to be greeted with dull eyes and blank faces. My brothers and sisters in Ulda have surrendered to their apathy and their appetites. Were it not for the glint of Lonorito's coin, I doubt even those here now would have answered my call. Take back our homeland! Free Alamigo! Ha! They'll happily mouth the words, but they won't spill the blood. You say no mortal should wield these eyes? Then I shall gladly become a demon. I will suckle on the souls of the hopeless and liberate the homeland they no longer deserve.
What exactly do you mean to do?
Did you hear their cries as victory was snatched away from them? Even with their dying breaths, they cursed the Empire. Never has their desire for vengeance been so raw, so true. A god has no need of faith when summoned by so pure a purpose.
Oh no.
Summoned? You cannot mean to fight the Empire with a primal! You know full well the danger, the futility of relying on such power.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yes, I know their limitations. Which is why I will call upon a deity more terrible than the very black worm of the calamity itself.
What are you doing?
What? Here? Now?
Like hells you will!
Oh. Punch him out! Oh. Let's just stop the casting. My casting stops when I have to move.
An ending to mark a new beginning. My pain, my longing, you shall have it all!
He's gonna draw on all of this. Oh boy.
This light, is it?
His death completed the ritual. The primal is taking shape.
That's not good.
Well, can't we stop it? There must be something we can do.
There is one thing.
Papa Limo?
What? Hey, where do you think you're going?
Master Louisoix briefly contained Bahamut by means of a potent spell of sealing. I will now attempt to do the same.
But that's impossible! We would need hours to collect the necessary ether, if not days!
Alphino, though I concede it may not always be apparent, I was ever your grandsire's finest pupil.
Like I said, it may not always be apparent. I was your grandsire's finest pupil.
Tiptimati, of course! The staff still holds enormous power, broken or not.
Don't you dare, Papalymo! I know how that spell works. It is time to leave.
Quite right. Quickly now, off you go. The further away, the better.
No! If you're staying, then so am I.
No, Ida. There is a path only you can walk, and it must not end here. Not like this. Take her! Please, you have to take her!
What? No!
Grab.
Damn it, Thancred! Put me down! Thancred!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you! Go!
I think he means now!
Now.
I bid thee farewell again, my dear Ida. Now, let us see how good a student I truly was.
Why? Why didn't they let me stay? Papa Limo is my friend. I should have been there with him. You could see it in his eyes, Ida. He knew what he was doing, what had to be done. Master Louisoix wore that same look right before the end. Do you think I don't know that? I know, all right. I know. There's nothing more you could have done. Illibar caught us all off guard. Even Syndra was powerless to stop him. If you must blame someone, then blame me. Just promise that you will never forget what Papa Limo strove to protect, or the lessons he tried to teach you. Don't speak to me. Leave Ida with me. Go on, back to the Rising Stones. The others need to know what happened here. It's over, Papa Limo. It's all over. Another companion lost. Every Ishgardian gets taught that the Sea of Clouds churns in the grip of the warring elements of water and wind. Enough to tear you apart, they say. No one's ever gotten to the bottom of the abyss and lived to tell the tale. So how did that bastard manage to get his eyes on Nidhogg's eyes? That's a fantastic question. Louisoix's finest student. Playing that recent events have shaken Alphinaud to the core. Once again, I find myself at a loss for words. Thancred is right. We must return to the Rising Stones and apprise our companions of all of this. Make your way there at once. I'll send word to Y'shtola and the others of our imminent return. would see me bring ill tidings, brother. Aye. Behind the Griffin's mask we found the grinning face of an old adversary, Ilberd. I know not how, but he had in his possession the eyes of Nidhogg, whose dread power he used to initiate a summoning ritual even as we looked on. To stop it, Papa Limo. By the 12th. I don't understand. To attempt such a magic requires every ounce of one's aether. No one, not even grandfather, could cast it and hope to survive. And he knew that. Indeed, it was ever a last resort, as I'm certain Papa Limo was aware. Thus did the pupil follow in the footsteps of his master, even unto the grave. I have yet been able to explain how Ilibert came to possess Nidhogg's eyes. In the depths of the sea of clouds, a perpetual storm of water and wind aspected aether rages. No mortal could endure such conditions. Mayhap it was the work of an Asian, but now is not the time for an idle speculation. Kryel, I have need of your assistance. Yes, of course. We must inspect the cocoon of light and ascertain the state of the primal trapped within. Between our respective talents, I dare say we shall glean some measure of insight. Understood. I can't promise I'll be able to sense much through the barrier, but I shall certainly do my best. As shall I. Let us be about it, then. What? Without so much as a by your leave? Pray forgive Arcania Stola her brevity. She seeketh employment, lest her grief deprive her of the will to act. A desire to comfort Ida doubtless compoundeth her unseemly haste. I too must contend with this grievous loss in my own way. By thy leave, Lady Essa, I shall honor our fallen colleague through gainful study. There exist writings on which may yet further our understanding of this cocoon of light. Mayhap I was too quick to judge. Surrendering to sadness and regret would be a poor tribute to Papa Limo's sacrifice. Quite. We must begin preparations to face Illibert's accursed creation without delay. What time we have was purchased at too dear a price for us to squander it. School's out forever. The obvious solution. The obvious solution. Z said, which that's good. But I want to keep going. I don't know how far I am from whatever new town we're going to be going to. I have a feeling I'm getting close. Sindral, wish I had more to tell you. The situation in the East Shroud remains largely unchanged. Meaning we still have no idea how long it will be before... Communication from the Alliance. One moment. Yes, of course. Our representatives will be present. My thanks. Word from Gridania. Council will shortly be reconvened. The Alliance leaders have already begun to assemble. They wish to discuss the primal, of course. As of Yashtola's last report, the cocoon yet hung above the wall, unchanged. Yes, but the elder Seedseer doubtless shares our concerns about how long it will remain so. I'm told that Sid Garland has been called in to add his expertise to proceedings. Wise decision. More minds we have working on this, the better. Well then, I suggest we leave the Rising Stones in Totaro's capable hands and make haste for the Lotus Stand. Who are you? I want your hat. Actually, your whole outfit. I want your whole outfit.
A word, if you would, good sir. This place, it is within the realm of Eorzea.
Correct. Definitely a samurai.
You're an odd-looking fellow, aren't you? Still, takes all sorts, I suppose. This here's Vesper Bay. Thanalan's door to the ocean, as some folk like to call it.
Am I to understand from your answer that I have indeed arrived in Eorzea?
Yeah, he's a big dude. Big samurai.
Hey? Yes? You're in Eorzea?
Oh, good. Did it.
A plain response at last, and the one I wanted at that. My journey was not without its hardships, and I would sooner travel by land than put to sea again.
Fair?
You do not believe that so small a bark could bear me across the ocean? Such timid little sailors. I had but to set my course and set my jaw till I made port.
You're made of stern stuff. Hungry.
Though, it would perhaps have been wise to lay down my oars a moment to sup on more than the spray of brine water. By the trembling of my limbs, I sense a brief repast may be in order. Nay, I will not hearken to the feeble grumblings of an empty belly. Duty comes before all.
I like this dude. Who are you? Ah, just power through it. And down. There we go.
Are you alright?
No, man. It's not alright. He sailed the ocean in a boat with nothing. The fact he even stood was impressive. Urianger, help the samurai.
Thou art far indeed from home, friend.
What am I doing? Welcome, Warrior Light. This way, if you please. You said that.
Dear friends, pray accept my heartfelt thanks for your efforts in defense of Gridania's borders. I would fain dwell longer on my gratitude for the support of the Alliance, but the situation at Belsar's wall demands that we forego such pleasantries.
According to our most recent intelligence, the cocoon of light that formed in the air above the wall remains undimmed and unbroken. After measuring the cocoon's etheric concentrations, Archon Y'shtola has confirmed the presence of a primal entity.
So we must assume that Ilbert's thrice damned god is indeed trapped within. And what news of the Imperials? They're not like to ignore such a spectacle.
Sir, a Garlean airship was observed making an approach, but the vessel was destroyed when it drew near.
Whoa.
The Empire appears to have made no subsequent attempts to reach the object.
The soldiers who witnessed the incident spoke of a lance of light issuing from within the cocoon. Of an entire warship being reduced to smoking ruin in the space of a moment.
That's intense.
Veterans of Cartano, meanwhile, likened the destruction to that wrought by the fiery wrath of Bahamut.
We could face another calamity. So the Primal is awake then? Contained, yes, but for how long? We must destroy it now, lest it break free.
Agreed. There is, however, the small matter of how to get close enough to a being that swats warships from the sky as you would a bothersome gnat.
Yeah, small matter. Nobody has an answer.
Is this truly so complex a puzzle? Or have you no stomach for the obvious solution?
Who dares?
What in the hells are you doing here?
Oh, blasted, it's Nero.
You too, Garland. Now, if you'd be so kind as to explain to these good people why you should be begging me for my assistance, that would be most appreciated.
Shut up, Nero. Alright, let him through.
Who is this man?
A person who owes us one.
Oh, how terrifically rude of me. Nero Tolskeva, former tribunus of the 14th Legion of the Garlean Empire. These days, however, one might say that I'm something of a free agent.
Yeah, something like that.
What do you want, Nero?
They said just straight, what do you want?
I was getting to that. Although you already know what I'm about to propose, old friend. As you have rather belatedly realized, within that frail binding lurks an entity alike in strength to the great Bahamut, and the only force in existence which might conceivably contend with such a foe is the very creation which captured the Elder Primal in the first place. I speak, of course, of Omega.
This is a terrible idea.
Omega? That hulk has been gathering dust beneath the plains of Cartanow since the Allagans breathed their last. And none alive knows how to wake it.
I'm sorry? Do you understand who it is with whom you have the privilege of speaking?
Whatever.
I'm Nero Tolskeva, Master Engineer, the mechanical genius who restored the Ultima weapon to full operational capacity.
I do have to give him that. He did repair the ultimate weapon. But
and as luck would have it, I am graciously offering you the use of my considerable expertise.
This is bull. What are you getting out of this?
And what, you just expect us to accept? You're a fool if you think your deeds at the Crystal Tower are enough to win my trust, Nero.
Yeah, right?
Trust? You wound me, Garland.
You wound me.
All those years, studying side by side at the academy, sharing both trial and triumph, we were countrymen once, you and I.
He's laying it on so thick.
But sentiment aside, have you a better solution? Or do you mean to send in your vaunted hero there, as you always do, and pray the world is not engulfed in flame?
Hey, it's worked so far.
Let us approach the problem in a rational manner. Does not the fact that Omega slumbers in stasis point to the existence of some overriding technology? A means of control?
I would ask a question, if I may. Nero, was it not? In the event that we succeeded in using Omega to shackle the Primal in the manner you propose, what then would become of it? Do we not risk repeating the mistakes of the Allagans?
Exactly. What then?
Omega is but a tool. How we choose to employ that tool is entirely up to us. Of course, if you would rather leave it buried beneath Cartano while you continue your petty squabbles above, then I suppose that is also your choice.
Spare us, Nero. The Seedseer's concern is a valid one. He who controls Omega wields the power of the gods, the very power which led the Allagans to destroy themselves.
And does it not fall to we engineers to prevent such misuse? What was your company's proud slogan? Freedom through technology?
A creed you follow, is it? What say you? Do we take this villain at his word?
Hell no. No, but I'll keep an eye on him. He makes a convincing case. No, but I'll keep an eye on him.
As will I. I don't like it, but then it doesn't look like we have much choice.
Yeah, exactly.
Would the Council be willing to entrust this matter to a pair of former Imperials?
We don't have much choice.
Yes. The task of restoring the Allagan relic will be yours. But the responsibility for its reawakening must remain with the Council. Do we condone this course of action?
Aye.
Yeah, okay.
It would seem we do. Let the record show that we invest this contingent with the authority to enter Cartano and take command of Omega. Sid, I appoint you leader of the expedition. Scions, I would ask that you assign some few of your number to escort Master Garland and supervise the other one.
Supervise the other one. Don't even call him by name. That's great. That's what you get. Alright.
should be happy to oblige. The politics of Cartano being what they are, I dare say our neutrality will prove useful in avoiding any unnecessary entanglements.
If I am not mistaken, Doma occupies a similarly neutral position. Might we not persuade you to join the expedition, Lady Yugiri? If you suspected any foul play from Nero, you would be welcome to kill him.
I'm okay with this. I am 100% okay with this plan.
My blade is yours.
Stare. Oh.
Not a moment's hesitation, eh?
Nope.
You'll forgive me if I do not shake your hand.
None. No hesitation. I'm okay with this. This is going to lead to something really bad, but I'm fully okay with that part of the plan. Well, that was a rather unexpected development, and one which raises a number of questions. Not least among them, how Nero chanced to learn of the council meeting in the first place. How did he do that? The greater obstinance? Question mark! I don't know about that. Sid and the others are assembling at the airship landing. Alize is already on her way, and it would not do to lag too far behind. Let us be off. Cinderafano, ready to go? The others have stepped out onto the landing for a moment, lest you wonder. Nero insisted he be allowed to inspect the Excelsior before boarding. And you let him? Despite his very timely offer of assistance, the thought of that man poking about in the workings of the ship without proper supervision does not fill me with confidence. Calm yourself, Alphinaud. Your sister was adamant he would never leave her sight. She and Yugiri are... Oh, well, here they are now. Alright, I think that's everyone. Shall I set course for Cartano? Might I ask we delay our departure slightly? I require no more than a few hours at most. Our colleagues are studying the cocoon even as we speak, and I would hear their latest observations ere we proceed. It would seem wise to gain a clear understanding of the situation as possible before formulating our plan. Oh, I thought time was against us. How foolish of me. Hold your tongue. When we want your opinion, we'll ask for it. Forgive me, my lady. I shall keep my counsel until such time as you have finished procrastinating. All right. While Alphinaud speaks with his colleagues, I shall fly the Excelsior over to Mordana. We can reconvene at the Rising Stones. My apologies for the trouble. I shall visit Y'shtola and the others forthwith, and join you as soon as I am able. Sindral, accompany Alize back to the Rising Stones. I should feel safer knowing you're present to entertain our guest. Right. Everyone heading to Mordana is welcome to travel aboard the Excelsior. And I'll clear things with the girl at the counter here. Let her know when you're ready to leave. Shall we Master Garland, sir? The Enterprise Excelsior is right this way. Yeah, sure, why not? Not quite a door-to-door service, but I couldn't exactly land her in the Toll's main square. Well, that's fair. Shall we adjourn to the Rising Stones, then? Maybe it'll load. Hey, Nero. What do you have to say?
So these are the fabled headquarters of the Scions. I confess I would have expected an order of self-proclaimed warrior scholars to surround themselves with the fruits of man's enlightenment. And yet there's not so much as a single piece of magitech in sight.
Well, it's kind of hard to get a hold of.
It never ceases to amaze me how primitive you Eorzeans truly are.
Shut up, Nero.
Oh, I'll have you know that the Rising Stones is home to the very latest in magitech innovation.
Ooh, Tataro.
Wedge calls it the Mark 14 Thermocoil Boil Master, and it's the finest kettle I've ever had the pleasure to own.
Boom! Best now, it's the best kettle Tataro's had, but we have the finest kettle ever made in all of creation. Hey, Ida.
We are returned. Well, Ida and I, at least. Y'shtola and the others remain behind to continue their assessment of the binding magic.
There didn't seem much point staying just for that, so I decided to come back with Alphino. Papalimo bought us this time. We shouldn't waste it.
Right.
By your leave.
Oh, hey. Hi.
Good God, that voice could fell a gigas.
He's a big man.
This is the Rising Stones, domicile of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Correct.
I enter at the invitation of one Lord Urianger.
Okay.
I spy you there, Shadow Walker. You always were a hard one to find.
Shadow Walker. I mean, yes. Do you know? Uh-oh. You know.
Yugiri, do you know this man?
Yugiri? Uh-oh. You are about to be clung? Oh, no, okay.
Gosetsu, why are you come to Eorzea?
Does know.
In search of you, Yugiri. For days and nights did I row across the angry sea.
Oh, wow. Came for Yugiri. I 100% believe this.
I made port in good spirits, only for my own flesh to betray me over the trifling matter of an empty belly.
Trifling matter.
Collapsed in the street like an unfed stray I was, until Lord Urianger came to my aid.
Trifling matter of an empty bed. How dare that stop me? Starvation.
Over a most welcome meal, we spoke of the plight of Doma, and I learned of our displaced countrymen's work to resettle this blighted land. 'Twas blind fortune that I was able to locate you so swiftly. But now we must make ready to depart. Our master languishes in dire peril, and Doma calls her daughter home.
It is not so simple, Gosetsu. There are obligations which bind me here.
You refuse? Did you mislay your oath during your flight from our homeland? The laws of hospitality must be honored, but surely the vow to defend your master demands the greater obeisance.
Greater obeisance.
It was our master who bid me guide our people to safe haven by any means necessary. And it was the Scions you see before you who provided us succor and sanctuary when all others refused. Dire peril or no, were I to return without first repaying such hospitality, our master would cut me down at the threshold.
Mayhap that is so.
There is more. A crisis threatens all within this realm, Eorzean and Doman alike, and I go to play my part in its resolution. I will not bring shame upon our liege by abandoning my people or my duty.
How very noble of you. Now, in the name of honor, kinship, and, yes, practicality,
Shut up
I
here.
suggest we get this expedition underway? Or would you rather debate the finer points of duty and leave Omega to the Empire?
The Empire? Yugiri, you draw steel against the curse of Garlemald?
Yes. Constantly. Always.
Then why did you not say so? My blade is oath-bound to fall upon the ranks of the Imperials wheresoever they march. Lead on, Shadow Walker, and may the enemy tremble at our coming.
How many, on a full stomach, remember, on a full stomach, how many you think he could fell by himself before falling? My guess is a lot. Look to your left. There's an Imperial to your left. But don't kill him yet. You can do so afterwards. Syndra, wait. Can I speak to you for a moment? Do you remember when I had you meet me at the Diamond Forge and we, ambushed you? Yeah, ambush is correct, yes. Well, once we had your measurements, I set to work making you a traveling outfit in my spare time. I've only just this moment finished the stitching, but I wanted you to have it before you left. Here. Oh, that's so nice. Try it on right now if you like. Sure. With the monocle. Very dapper. I like the jacket, though. The jacket's cool. Assuming we measured correctly, the fit should be just right. Snug, but not too snug, if you know what I mean. So, how's it feel? Yeah, good. Not just saying that, are you? I can't tell you how much this means to me. To have crafted something worthy of the Warrior of Light let's just say it makes all the practice worthwhile. Also sewed in a blood pearl charm to, bring you home. May it always protect you. Thanks, Totoro. Scion Adventurers, monocle, jacket, bottoms, and boots. I'm not the biggest guy on like monocles, but the rest of it's nice. Fly free, my pretty. That sounds bad. Oh man, I want to keep going, but we're gonna have to stop here for today. More FF14 tomorrow. Usual-ish time. I've been starting kind of just when I wake up. Wait, and get ready and jump right back into it because I've been doing it the past bit. Good long stream. Long for me, anyway. Place these in the armory chest. And again, tomorrow, more of the story. I'll work on getting the singing crystals as well at some point tonight. Again, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Sky will catch up and Noise Maze and Sign of Nature. Thanks for being here and hope you had a lot of fun and hope to see you again. Till tomorrow, I'm Syndrome. Remember to shoot for the stars and take care, everyone.